everyone. Sorry I was late. I was chit-chatting with Zealous Pawn and Scott's server. Excuse me. But anyway, since I'm starting this stream a bit later than normal, I'll still do a random Pokemon, but if it ends up being so severely bad, like if I get Spinnerack again or some first stage bug, I'll probably reroll, because I do not want to another Spinnerack and Pearl incident where I was up so late. But who knows, maybe that won't be the case. Maybe first try I'll get something good, right? Alright. This is our second and final Sapphire random run. Our first one was Melodic, so let's see what this one is. I don't think that'd be horrifically bad. There's like hardly any grass types in Hoenn. Let's take a look at its moveset though. Tail Whip, Water Gun, Slam, Mudshot, Amnesia. Level 36 Earthquake. Dang. I mean, this thing would definitely have to out-level things. It's horrifically bad. A step away from Quagsire. Fortunately, the rival's gonna have the fire team because I always replace the grass-type starter with the Pokemon that I use. Just so I don't have to, like, think every time who's the hardest rival. It does benefit water types, I will admit that. Huh, same stats. Would this be a horrifically bad Pokemon? Should I re-roll? Because this could easily be a 3-hour run. At least it is cute, yeah. But then again, Ruby and Sapphire are nowhere near as long games as Diamond and Pearl. I mean, yeah, 15's... Yeah, you know what? I did say I would re-roll if I got something horrifically bad. So let's do one re-roll. If it ends up being worse, I'll go back to Wooper. Alright, try again. Okay, you know what? Wait. Haven't I done this run already? I swore I've done this run already. No, I think that was Emerald. Oh, I might just be thinking of something else. Use Pooper instead. Pooper. Alright, let's compare the two. I know the one problem with Lantern is it's in the slow level up group. Pretty good stats. You know, let's stick with Wooper. I'm just gonna stick with Wooper. Because Lantern's not great either. Medium fast. And I feel like I want to test myself with this kind of first stage Pokemon. I'm actually gonna try no routing ahead of time. I want to see how well I can do with the first stage with no planning. I mean, this is an easier game than, like, Pearl version or Platinum. If this was a newer game, I definitely would look. But I will look at Kingler Calc for a few things. Like, for example, I want to know, like, if it's ever worth going for speed. What's our maximum possible speed? 141, which would outspeed everything, but I don't think Wooper... Baby Quagsire run. That's funny. Okay. This thing gets really great moves. Plus Amnesia is a quasi-setup move. Earthquake. Surf. Yeah, Surf, Earthquake. And our offensive stats, I think, are good, aren't they? Oh. Special attack is awful. But it does have Water Absorb. Water Absorb would be really good. That gives us a water immunity. Is there any other potential TM? I guess we will need to think of a good hidden power typing. Yeah, I don't think Sludge Bomb would be that useful. And we'll have Mud Shot for Watson. But yeah, I'm just not sure what kind of level I'd need for the endgame. Let's just take a look at Steven Stone. Let's see what the fight looks like at level 70. Mudkip Light. Probably so, yeah. I mean, Mudkip's not a ground type, though, but I get what you're saying. I think the best hidden power for Wooper would be Rock. I'm honestly leaning towards that as well. What are we doing? Wooper. A step away from Quagsire. So close. I would like to get attack EVs, though. I mean, I'll get the Macho Brace and find a spot, like, later to, like, EV train for attack. I'm sure there's some good spots. I'll just assume 100. Alright, and my moves of choice will be... sounding wonky. Is something wrong with my mic? No, nothing should be wrong with my mic. Dude, it sucks that this thing can learn Curse and Ancient Power, but only as an egg move. Like, dude, Ancient Power or Curse would be so good. Alright, Surf, Earthquake. Let's try Hidden Power, Rock. Let's just have, like, Amnesia or something. I mean, we really wouldn't have a great setup move. The Skarmory would be pretty bad. Yeah, that's definitely too low of a level. We would have to find a way to get some special attack. Let's see if we can aim for 150 special attack. 65% chance to KO the Skarmory. Alright, let's do it. I think for a nature... there's a Scar... Yeah, Steven Stone has a Skarmory on his team. Jolly's not a good nature for this. I mean, I don't think adding to speed is worth it at all. Honestly, since we're going to underspeed everything, I think I might actually go minus speed. So you know what? Let's go plus special attack minus speed. That would be... Quiet. That would allow us to get away with less EVs for sure. Winona only has one in Emerald. Winona does have Skarmory and Emerald. Wait, no, we're talking about Ruby and Sapphire. I think in Ruby and Sapphire, she just doesn't have the Swablu. Yeah, I didn't do anything with my mic. Oh, yeah, definitely Quick Claw needs to be the held item. Oh, dude, what are we going to do about Cradily? What are we going to do about that? Maybe we shouldn't go minus speed, because I think the Cradily is going to be more important to outspeed. I don't know. This thing can't learn anything that can deal with it. Uh... Dude, this is rough, dude. Like, what do we do? Maybe we need... Maybe we need a higher level. Alright, at least level 90 is a 90% chance to KO us. Yeah, I think this thing might need level 100. Yeah, this might need level 100. But I think at level 100... 18% chance to KO with Earthquake at max speed. Or at max attack EVs. Dude, that's awful. We actually can't run Substitute. The tutor for Substitute does not exist in Ruby and Sapphire. Alright, so it seems like the... Honestly, I think instead of the Quick Claw, we might want the Soft Sand instead of the Quick Claw. Because, I mean... The only thing that... Wait, Solar... Oh, that's a 2-turn move. Never mind. I mean, those two aren't going to do that much. And besides, I'm pretty sure the Cradle will be sent out second. Okay, yeah. I think we just got to aim for 100. Aim for maximum attack. And as much special attack as possible. Do I still think minus... I don't like running minus speed natures, but at the same time, we can't afford to lower a defensive stat. And I don't want to go neutral nature, so you know what? I think I will have to go minus speed. Alright, I think just to speed up this run, or at least the stream, I don't think I'm going to plan past, like, for anyone else besides Steven. Still not too late to play Lantern? No, I'm going to stick with this. I'm only planning Steven Stone. I'm not going to plan anybody else. Otherwise, that'll... Like, the planning phase for Spinnerack literally took me an hour. Alright, so let me just go ahead and add the Wooper. Alright, so I think we need to run a female Wooper. Then again, we could always run attract strats if we want. Alright, Quiet Nature. I'm going to give this thing Water Absorb. Are we still set on Hidden Power Rock? We'll need to get back to that. Let's see, our starting moveset is Water Gun and Tail Whip. What's going to be our best Hidden Power typing? I think it might just have to be Hidden Power Rock, because it'll give us Rock type coverage. And Rock type coverage would be very good for Winona. Yeah, I think Hidden Power Rock is the way to go. Okay. Alright, I think I do need to exit the emulator. Ah, dude. I think I should have made sure the emulator was closed. Oh wait, no, I think I forgot to set the Wooper. Whoops. Right? I'm sure I'll make Small Ant proud with this run. Alright, I'll make a quick poll. Alright, so I'm just going to take a quick glance at the leaderboard. I may as well switch screens too. Let's see. Our worst ranked Pokemon is actually Beautyfly. Beautyfly was so horrendously bad. Dustox wasn't as bad, but these things needed to rely on Omniboost. Beautyfly needed Psychic. It had so many resets. I'm not kidding. That was my 4th completed playthrough with it. Beautyfly is just horrendously bad. But funnily enough, I think Wooper's going to be like... I think the Overrunner should be 2.5 hours, I think. Who knows? I might be overestimating this thing. Alright. Oh, the game isn't on the overlay. I cannot provide that for you, Joseph. You'll have to look on Google. Alright, let's get started. Alright. This is gonna suck, but let's try my best. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, wait. Okay. Go. Oh no, this is definitely not the worst water type. This could have been like Wingull or Surskit. At least something that Wooper has going for it is it only has one weakness. But yeah, I don't need to be overly generous with my I don't need to be like super picky with like my speed EVs or my special attack. But I do need to focus on attack, because that's the more important offensive stat. Yeah. Nintendo, like, doesn't like it when you tell people how to mod. Like, how to mod or where to download, like, ROMs and stuff. They do not like that. Why do you think everyone always says, like, you have to find that stuff yourself or we cannot tell you how to do it? It's mainly to cover themselves. Yeah, don't ask people that. That's like asking, hey, where can I find cocaine? Yeah, at least Roxanne shouldn't be too hard. I will skip Brawly. And as soon as I get access to the Macho Brace, we need to find a good area for attack EVs. I know for attack EVs, the best Pokemon are definitely Poochyena or Mightyena. Let's see. Poochyena or Mightyena. This is probably the one time I wish this was Emerald's encounter table, because in Emerald, there's just like Poochyena everywhere. Actually, can someone look up the route to the west of Mauville, the route with the daycare on it? What are the encounters like in Ruby and Sapphire? I want to know what the kinds of Pokemon are there. I'm trying to think, like, after I get the Macho Brace from the Wind Straits, where would be a good spot to train for attack? Shadow, this isn't even Fire Red. Oh, it was a joke? Okay. Also, I do know near the Berry Master's house on Route 123, there's actually a lot of EV reducing berries, so I can use those if I need to. Hmm. Yeah, I should go heal. Wait, I have orange berries. Also, do y'all like the nickname? Does Wooper learn Hydro Pimp? This thing does not learn Hydro Pimp, but if you're wondering if it learns the other Hydro move, Hydro Pump, no, it does not. In fact, this thing's only water move by level up is Water Gun. Yeah, I know in Emerald they replaced a lot of the encounters with Poochyena, but there are still Poochyena in Ruby and Sapphire. They're just not as common. But I just wonder, like, what the encounters are like. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I get the Quick Claw, too. This isn't gonna be enough PP. Yay, Slam. I mean, I've played Quagsire before in 2 different games. I played it in Heart Gold and in Crystal. And the Quagsire Crystal video is a part of Daily December. It's all edited and ready to go. But in Heart Gold, it was super duper bad. In Crystal, it wasn't that bad. Looks like Zigzagoon, Oddish, then Rare Roselia, both lightning bugs, and super rare Surskit. Alright, I know Oddish and Roselia give special attack, which are okay, but not what I'm looking for. That probably isn't the best spot. Trying to think. There's some other good spots for attack EVs. I probably should have at least researched this before starting the run. Hey, Ziggy boy. I miss Slam. hard to think. Wait. Goldine. Do you need the good rod to fish up Goldine? Where do I get the good rod? Puchiana are only on the first 3 routes. Really? I don't think their odds are the best, though. I mean, I do know after Norman, on the rainforesty routes, you could find Wild Mightyena. Or that might be Emerald, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure Good Rod's after Surf. Where is the Good Rod exactly? Like, is it in a cert... Wait, can you use the old rod for Goldine in this game? I don't know. I know you can get the good rod in Dewford. Oh, right. The rival doesn't fight you in this game. No, don't fight that girl. She has something with Absorb. Wish you luck with what, game dev? Silk Scarf. Leaving Mauville towards the flying... Oh, I know where that guy is. He's on the other side of the water. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm pretty confident you can actually use the old rod for Goldine in this game, but I don't think the odds are that great. But besides, I don't think I should be too worried about, like, waiting till Surf. Because I don't think the first few gyms are going to be that hard. I mean, I'm going to delay Brawly, which is pretty obvious. Uh-oh. Wow. Just wow, dude. Okay, I actually have to beat this guy. I can't... Okay, that was so stupid, dude. That was stupid. I'm just gonna count that as a blackout. Dude, I did not expect to hit myself so many times. And I die in poison against a Magikarp. Dude, that... Wooper should be embarrassed for that. I mean, it's not like that guy was a required trainer anyway, so whatever. Okay, on the bright side, I can actually take advantage of an item in here I never get to use. The Everstone. Let's see. I know there's Makuhita in here. What EVs do these give? Not attack, that's for sure. Yeah, first time I've ever died to a Magikarp. Good job, Wooper. Yeah, let's just skip Brawly. Don't even do him. Oh, wait. Machop. I know Machop give attack EVs. Is there a place early on I can find lots of Machop? Like, Fiery Path? Fiery Path should have Machop in it. I think there's also Slugma and a rare Torkoal in there. It's annoying having to deal with an inaccurate slam, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I think Mudshot might be slightly higher in effective power. It might be equivalent. So that pound next to the Windstray house, Goldie is 30. Wait, the pond is 30% with Old Rod. Hmm. The question is that worth it? That would let me do the EV training a lot earlier. Then again, I feel like it might be one of my better odds. I'll listen to the other options first. Oh my god, dude. Tentacool are my worst nightmare, apparently. Find them, Jagged Pass, and Fiery Path. What are their odds? What are their odds of finding them? In Fiery Path. Or Jagged Pass. Hopefully it's better than 30%. Yeah, Magikarp are speed EVs. That I did know. But Wooper is not desperate for speed EVs. This thing is so slow, it's not going to outspeed anything. Like, I would need to be level 100 with maxed out speed EVs to outspeed everything in the game. That's just not worth it. And besides, like, I think for most fights, we'll just have to rely on Quick Claw. Are you serious? 10 to 25% chance of Machop? Wow, that is bad. That is super bad. Is anyone able to think of, like, other Pokemon in this game that might give attack EVs? Like, I'm trying to think here. I know Goldeen and Machop were good ones. Poochyena are also good ones. Actually, what are the odds for Zigzagoon in the early routes in this game? Route 112? Alright, what are the odds on Route 112? Alright, save here. Or no, heal here. Makuhita gives HP. I actually checked. It's 30%? Oh, okay. So that's about equivalent to the old rod. Alright, I think for this training section... Okay, maybe not fight that person. I don't know, I want all the trainers. This thing learned Rock Tomb. Dude, that thing can't even learn Rock Tomb. Wow, that is just sad. There it is. Oh my god, what? Dude, Mudshot is 95 accurate. And it just misses that much. On Fiery Path, it's less common. Okay. I'm just trying to think of other Pokemon. Wait, Trapinch. Don't Trapinch give speed attack EVs? Because I know you can find Trapinch on the Route 113 with all the ash everywhere. And I think it's the common encounter there. Oh, interesting. I never found a fly user yet. But yeah, if Trapinch apparently don't give attack EVs, Amnesia. Better than Tail Whip. Hey, Shadow, did you find out about Trapinch? Because I have a feeling they might give attack EVs. Shuppet give attack and are a 100% chance. That is quite a ways away, though. Uh-oh. I had a feeling that would happen. Oh, that's annoying. I think I probably would wait, but the question is I don't know how hard Norman's going to be. Like, I think I just worry about reaching the EV cap. I mean, you could just look up Trapinch and look on Bulbapedia. It does give attack EVs? Alright, that's good. What are the... Oh my god, this is a good move. What are the encounter odds for it on Route 113? Okay. I seriously didn't... Dude, I've got to quit doing this. I've got to stop doing that. I've had to do this fight 3 times. You may be wondering why I'm trying to fight this girl. Once I get past her, I can get a rare candy. You know, maybe I should set up some amnesias. 35. Okay, 35%. That's really promising. I think I'm leaning towards that now. What are the... Wait, it's Route 111? Do Trapinch not appear on Route 113? I swore there were Trapinch on that route. Maybe the desert will still be fine, because I don't think Flannery's going to have any problems either. Oh, right. You know, I think even if it is the desert, I think that'll still be fine. Because Watson's not going to be hard. Flannery won't be that hard. You know, I think that's fine. We'll do Trapinch. And if I recall correctly, Sandshrew, what are the other encounters on the desert route? I know Sandshrew give defense. Which defense is useful? Trapinch gives attack. What are the other encounters on that route? Baltoy. What are the EVs that Baltoy give? I actually don't know. I've started learning a lot more about, like, what Pokemon give what EVs from doing these kinds of runs. Special defense. Okay, special defense will probably not be that useful. Because our only weakness is grass, and special defense EVs are not going to save us from that. But yeah, I think when I start purposefully training for attack EVs, I'm probably going to try and avoid the Baltoys. I'm going to purposefully not fight them. I think I will fight Sandshrew until I get to 100 speed EVs. Then for the Trapinch, I don't need to train to 252 attack right away. I don't think that'll be necessary. Uh-oh. Oh, God. But what I think would be necessary is, maybe like 220. I think I'm going to set up some amnesias. You know, that lowered its speed. I'd say that was worth it. Dude, Missing is my biggest weakness. Yeah, this is definitely the strat right here. I essentially just need to set up 3 amnesias, spam Mudshot, and it looks like there's a chance he ends up switching to the Shroomish. And that would actually be a good thing, because Mudshot's a guaranteed speed drop. Or defeating it, that works too. Oh, I outspeed it by 1. Okay. Slam. Oh, nice. I needed that so bad. Okay, you have to admit, I got way too lucky there. Then again, it's a good thing I got lucky. I got 2 crits in that fight. Honestly, I think the crit, yeah, I think both of those crits mattered. That was actually insane. Uh-oh. Okay, thankfully he's dumb. Alright, save before this guy. Only 12 levels till Earthquake? Level 36. Yep, 12 more levels till Earthquake. You know, I actually do wonder if it might be faster to just EV train with the old rod. No, do not fight that person. Because I think I might need training anyway. Which I definitely do. Plus, I want speed and attack. I probably shouldn't fight the wind straits first. Because one of the wind straits has a Shroomish. So I should definitely get some levels in first before I fight them. I don't know. The Magikarp and the Goldeen will not give good XP. But then again, it's the EVs that matter. Nice crit. Miss. Yeah, I think I'm gonna black out here. Dude, I just lost half my money. Let's set up some amnesias. Oh my... You know what's funny? The amnesias actually tricked it in using setup. Dude, this move misses so much. It's really annoying. I don't know why, but it really does feel like Mudshot is the worst 95% move of all time. Because Mudshot truly feels like an 80% move. You know, I don't mind the blackouts because every time I black out, I get to keep the experience and I get to keep the EVs. So it's not that big a deal. Although I hate losing money. Slam is the iron... It is the Iron Tail of normal moves. It's a necessary evil, though. Because what else am I going to use? I mean, technically I could teach Rock Smash, but I'd be stuck with it for a while. That's not a good idea. I mean, I sure hope this shows you that Leech Seed is far scarier than Absorb. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Yeah, I think I'm dead. You know, I might be ready to do the Wind Straits now. You know what? Yeah, let's try the Wind Straits. I'm going to go deposit Zigzagoon. What item does that thing have? Super Potion. I'm going to leave it alone, though. I don't allow, I don't allow the use of pickup in my runs. Because you could use it to get, like, rare candies, PP-ups, and high money items. Dude, this move misses so much. Alright, I think I should just fight these guys over and over again until I win. I mean, at least Talo and Zigzagoon give speed. Too bad it's not Gen 2 where it could learn Ice Punch despite not having arms. Dude, Wooper would do so good in Generation 2. Alright, last minute Quick Claw, that's nice, but I'm still dead. Hey. That helps. I'm dead anyway. I still think Quick Claw is the right held item. Like, I do not want to attempt EV training without the Macho Brace. Poison Sting. Well, thank you for pulling a Bruno. I appreciate that. Alright. Blood Shot. Blood Shot. Slam. Missed. Slam. Uh-oh. Dude. I know the next Pokemon is a Numel. The Numel would have been fine. I just needed to get past that stupid thing. I think Mudshot has slightly higher effective power. Because it is neutral. Oh. That might have been the higher level. Okay, a Mudshot, that was not the right move for Shroomish. Alright, we win. Nice. I almost would have jinxed myself. Let's try out the Macho Brace with fishing. Dude. Dude, this is going to be hard to time. Dude, I don't think I can do this on 4 times. Maybe I think it's the turbo. Alright, so it looks like if I just use the regular A button and not the turbo, it ends up working fine. Okay, yeah, this method sucks. I just can't do it on that kind of speed. Alright, let's go ahead and do the gym. I should probably unequip the Macho Brace. I don't want too many bad EVs. I will say, though, if the old rod, like, when it does that text saying, like, you reeled something in, like, the problem is, like, in the older games, like, when it says you reeled something in, you can just press A and you fight it. You didn't have to, like, time it or it ran away. Yeah, Wooper's a ground type, yep. Lucky for that thing. All it has going for it. That was lucky. Well, I think I was going to win no matter what. This thing cannot learn... This thing gets cursed by an egg move. I can't get it by level up. Thought I taught it already. Oh, right, it's deposited. Yeah, in Gen 2. Yeah, I think my place to do the attack EV training might just have to be after Flannery. Yawn? No. Hey, uh, Durangelo? If I said that right. I was curious if you could go that way. I do not like healing at this lady's house because she has a bunch of dialogue. But I know I'm going to need to. Because a cool trainer Brooke. Yeah, hit yourself 3 times in a row, why don't you? Yep. Dude, 5%. Just want to let y'all know that. Mudshot is supposedly a 5% chance to miss. I've seen that move miss way too many times today. There we go. And apparently this route doesn't have a trap hinge on it. I actually do know some of these trainers have coughing, and coughing actually do give attack EVs. Oh no, they give defense. Never mind, I'm wrong. I might actually start using this person's house. I think this kid's trap hinge was the reason I thought there were trap hinge on this route. Are you holding out on evolving? No, I'm doing this run with Wooper. I'm not allowed to evolve it. Alright, this is the TM for double team. I'm not allowed to use this until I get to level 100. Just because it's a cheesy move. Alright, I'm going to teach Secret Power over Slam. And technically I could teach Dig right now, but I'm so close to Earthquake. Actually, I don't know what the trainers on this route are like. Oh my gosh, Goldeen. Oh, dude, what I would give for a Versus Seeker. Another... Okay, 2 5% misses. 3. Y'all saw that, right? I got 3 5% misses. I refuse to believe that that is a 95% accurate move. I refuse. That is so dumb. What EVs does the Viper give? Attack and special attack. Hmm. Alright, I will use the protein and carbos right away. Those are EVs I do want. It's a shame Zubat can't learn fly in this game. I still need to catch a flyer. I'll get one later. Alright, I think I'll go get the white herb just in case it's useful. Swablu boy. Yep. This. X accuracy. What kind of Pokemon do these guys have? Pineapple berries. No, those are the useless berries. I'm gonna get one nest ball for a flyer later. Alright, I would like to fight these trainers now, but I'm not going to do it with a Macho Brace, because I don't want to risk getting any useless EVs. Well, any more than I will be. I'm not kidding, that might have... No, that I was going to say that might have been the first Poochyena I saw, but no, there were Poochyenas on Team Aqua. Interesting, a plurality of you guys think we're gonna get the under. That's interesting. Alright, let's get what spread. I'm not going for an exact spread, but I would like at least 100 speed, which I'm pretty much bound to get during a regular playthrough. There's a lot of Pokemon that give speed EVs, but I do want to get maximum attack. That is guaranteed. That is a guarantee. But I'm gonna have to wait till after I beat Flannery, because in the desert there are a 30% chance of finding Trapinch, and I'll have the Macho Brace for them. Technically, there is a far better place. There's a bunch of Shuppet in Mount Pyre that are effectively a guaranteed spawn. It might have been 35%. 30, 35, somewhere in that ballpark. Like, waiting until Mount Pyre would be a lot better, but I don't know how high of a level I'll need for Watson. Or not Watson, Norman. Also, Dillo, if you're interested, I'm multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, and most of the chatters are over on YouTube, so if you want to see the other chatters, you're free to come over to the YouTube side. But I mean, I can read both streams anyway through Restream, so it's fine. It's up to you. Okay. I don't have a healing item, do I? Nope. I don't need that many. Hey, at least I have Earthquake now. Most Pokemon can't even get Earthquake this early. That's one thing I have going for me. Sand Attack, nice. Oh. Well, shoot. Here, and I thought I was the only one. Now, according to the Restream analytics, I have 13 viewers spread across both platforms. And I always assume there's one on Twitch. Okay, I am gonna need Lepa Berry on Secret Power. Right, try that again. Alright, try that again. Oh my god. Yes, Ruby would definitely be the easier game for this Pokemon, that's for sure. Dude, these resets for my low speed. Not just the low speed, it's also from Sand Attack. Oh my god. I essentially just have to get lucky here. How many resets until he wins? I don't know. I just have to go at this fight until I win. How does it feel, you stupid Golbat? Yep. You know, part of me does wonder if I should just accept the blackout and get back to Archie because the Mightyena give attack, but it would take so long to get back here. I don't think that'd be worth it. Oh my god. Dude, if that thing... You know, I'm actually considering the White Herb here. Like, just to get rid of the Intimidate. I think if I can get rid of the Intimidate, it makes this fight winnable. Because I'm going to be a higher level for near the end of the game anyway. You know what? I'm using the White Herb right now. You only get one of these in a playthrough, though, so I think this is the right time to use it. Just to get rid of the Intimidate. It won't get rid of the Sand Attack, though, and I just crit anyway, you sack of shit. Also, Secret Power has a confused chance on Mount Chimney. Okay, I was really worried if that was going to one-shot or not, because I know Sharpedo has really bad defense. Yeah, I definitely needed the White Herb there. And also, before I do the EV training, I will have to purchase some protein. Funnily enough, Flannery's Pokemon are so slow, even Wooper can outspeed everything. Hey, Game Dev. Thanks for the 5. You get for being below my prediction. Aw, thanks. There we go. Flannery's down. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy those protein. Then I'll go do some EV training on the trap inch. Nope, don't go in there. The reason I actually fought them is because those Gabe and Ty actually do show up in multiple different spots. And once you fought them in all 3 spots, they go back and forth between all 3 of their positions, and they'll have pretty good teams. Buy yourself a single burger. Alright, Hidden Power Rock. I think I'm going to teach this right now. It's going to be far better than Secret Power. Yeah, no, don't teach it right now. Alright, vitamins. I'd like 5 protein, so I'm going to need like 49k. Yep. I don't think I have much. How much do I have in potions? Not much. Alright, I'm gonna heal here and set my warp point. I'm actually gonna deposit my HM user too. Oh, I'm stupid. Actually, I would have to set my... I'd have to set my center point to Lava Ridge Town. Alright, just enter there and... Oh, deposit. Alright, Macho Brace. Pause. Alright, I'm gonna bring up a calculator here. Alright, let's see. 58 plus 34 plus 73 plus 31 plus 16. That is 212 EVs plus the 100 I have in attack. That's 312, which means I have 198 EVs left. So yeah, I will have room to max out my attack from here. But yeah, I'm only going to train on a Trapinch. I will train on Sandshrew. No, Sandshrew gives defense. No, nothing in there gives speed. Yeah, I think Trapinch only. Makes me really wish I had something with Sweet Scent. But, oh well, I don't think that'll be necessary. Okay, resume. Dang, I kind of wasted money on that protein. I'll just fight... I will fight the trainers that are on this route. You know what's funny, Game Dev? when Steve and I exchanged, like, an early Christmas gift with each other where we each bought each other a t-shirt, it was actually Steve's idea to do that. And then he's like, well, I'm not gonna ask you to buy me the shirt. You can just send me the link and I'll buy it for myself. I'm like, no, dude, I actually want to do it. And he's like, are you sure? I know I have a better job. And I'm like, dude, you better stop. You're actually starting to offend me. So he agreed to let me get it for him. I think water gun in the slot one might be better. I mean, theoretically, like, I could... No, I don't think I can wait until, Mount Pyre. I'm gonna be maxed out on EVs by then. Yeah, I don't have a way to heal, so if I die, I'll just black out. At least I already bought stuff. Who said that? My friend Steve. We do a Pokemon Crystal backport streams. We normally do them every Saturday, but I put them on pause for the month of December. Dude, those ball toy outspeed and blew up. I wonder if I still got the EV for it blowing itself up. I will say, this does kind of suck. I mean, actually, here's the thing. You technically don't have to have beaten Winona in order to get to Mount Pyre. You just have to have the ability to use Surf. So the question is, could I beat... Could I beat Norman with my current moves at this level? I'm gonna say no. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Besides, I know his first slacking is pretty terrifying. Plus, it does have Yawn. The second slacking is actually pretty bad. It likes to use Focus Punch. It's just a shame that this is effectively the best spot. You know, I think at level 40, I will try Norman. Because this just sucks. Yeah, I'll just get to level 40 off of the Trapinch. Actually, do I have Dig? Oh, I didn't pick it up. I should probably go pick up Dig. Dig is a pretty easy way of cheesing Norman. Oh, I went to move one of the bookshelves this morning. It fell apart on me. I had to wait till 6 a.m. to go to Walmart and buy a replacement. Dang, dude. I'm gonna go get Dig. It was one of the small 2 shelves that's like 20-inch tall, but yeah, I got it to almost where I was going to set up and then it just fell apart in your hands. Oh, so it was like defective? I've actually bought something detect defective from Walmart before. When I had to rush up to the nearest Walmart from me an hour away, because just ask Steve, I live an hour away from everything. I had to buy a new phone because mine just kept shutting off. So I had to drive up there for an hour without a phone after work, which is not a fun feeling. Then when I finally bought one there, I went in the car to try and set it up, but for some reason the phone was stuck on a boot loop, and I actually could not set it up, so I went back inside, and then told the guy what happened, and he was able to give me a replacement. And I set it up in the parking lot, and it did work. But it was really close. That was really close for me, because if I had went home thinking, oh, I'll set it up when I get home, the phone would have been defective. I actually had to set up the phone in a Carl's Jr. parking lot to use their free Wi-Fi. I was really hoping no one would come out and ask me to leave. And setting up the phone number was actually quite a lot of work, like transferring the number. But then I just realized, oh, wait a minute. I can just take the SIM card out of my old phone and put it in the new one, because they were both from Straight Talk, and sure enough, it actually worked. Alright, I'm almost at level 40. Honestly, maybe I should get rid of Amnesia. Amnesia, it's been useful for the people with grass types, but I'm at the point now where I can probably one-shot any Roselia with Earthquake. I don't think I need it, so I think I'm going to replace Amnesia with Dig. Like, if I need to, I can always get a heart scale and reteach it. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. I don't have the, kind of gave away the fact you are not very technically inclined. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna need to find something to black out on. Okay, I guess just go to the center here. Hey, another trap inch. It had to dawn on you to move the SIM card to the new phone. To be fair, the last time I bought a phone, I didn't have to do that. I will say, though, it did make me feel stupid afterwards. Oh, I forgot a guy. Well, at least Machop give attack. Alright, we gotta go completely destroy, Brawly first. I'm gonna unequip the Macho Brace. Besides, I'm pretty somewhat knowledgeable on technology, but obviously not as much as you, though. Have you ever had a run you thought that would do really good, but then flopped really bad? I think I had plenty of those. A run that I thought would go good, but went super bad. I don't think that Spinnerack and Pearl run that I did last week should count. Like, I knew it was going to be bad, but I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. That's probably not what you're talking about. Honestly, probably the Scizor run that I did yesterday in Platinum. Like, I apparently have done it before, but it was using someone else's rule set, and I didn't put the run on my leaderboard. But I thought it was going to do super good, but its low speed stat was actually a huge problem, especially with all the rival fights using Monferno. It didn't do as good as I had thought. But then again, I'm sure with proper planning it could do better. Alright, so the question is, should I use Quick Claw or Soft Sand? I don't know. Let's just stick to Quick Claw for now. Oh wait, Dig doesn't really work if you're slower. Rain Dance, gross. Alright, this is probably gonna... Oh, not spam Focus Punch. Okay. Horrible, but ends up going to the top. Oh yeah, those are fun ones, yeah. Seems like I should be able to knock out the first Slacking pretty consistently. Oh, nice crit. Come on, spam Focus Punch. Okay, there we go. His second Slacking is pretty bad. I'm running all the Legendary through different games, mostly for fun. From my experience with Moltres, Fire types should do decent in Platinum. Yeah, Fire types I'd say are pretty good. They usually have to worry about Bertha in the league, though, plus Crash or Wake. And I guess Rourke, but Rourke is early enough to where you can just out-level your way past your problems. Okay, I better find a flyer. Are you kidding me? The 1% Ralts? Alright, come on. I know there's Talo on this route. Wait, I think Talo's on the other route. You know, Game Dev, if you really like Porygon runs, Pokemon Crystal with Porygon is in daily December. Alright, I got the Nest Ball just for this. Okay, now I need to go get that Meryl. Yeah, the 2 Crystal runs are Quagsire and Porygon. 2 of the biggest memes on my channel. Well, yeah, 2 of the biggest memes. Okay. Water Gun. Water Gun. I think I might be able to get away with Secret Power. Yeah. I still do not like Porygon as a Pokemon because when you look at its stats and move pool, you really expect great things from it, but then you get severely disappointed. It's what happened with me a lot. But its later evolutions I like a lot. Porygon 2 and Porygon Z are extremely good Pokemon. Regular Porygon is not. Alright, this is their second spot. Yeah, from what I've seen in Gym Leader Matt's video, from their third fight onwards, they give extremely good experience yields. I don't know where their third location is. I think it's in one of the Pokemon centers. Alright, I'm gonna try and avoid optional training if I can. Oh, wait. Better go get the EV reducing berries. Alright, what do these berries lower? Berry. Pomeg is HP. I think Repa is special defense. Whoops. Wait. Why won't it... It won't let me use Pomeg berries? Are EV reducing berries not a thing in Ruby and Sapphire? Are you serious? I don't think they are. I think in Ruby and Sapphire they didn't reduce EVs. They were just Pokeblock ingredients. Okay, that is severely disappointing. Oh, dude, imagine Mega Porygon Z. Or we need a Mega Porygon Z. Like, a Z evolution. Why did I do that? Oh, forgot to teach Surf. Alright, so, I'm not gonna fight Winona, As soon as I beat the rival, I'm just gonna head it straight to Mount Pyre. I sure hope, though, that I'll still have enough room. Because I had no idea EV-reducing berries weren't a thing in this game. That's actually insane to me. It was Emerald that did that? Oh my god. That is insane. So, I literally just picked up paperweights. Hey, John. Hey, John, did you know EV-reducing berries weren't a thing until Emerald? Like, the Pomeg berry exists in Ruby and Sapphire, but all it is a Pokeblock ingredient. They don't reduce your EVs in this game. I literally did not know that. Get myself hidden power. J-Rose told me on his Twitch. What, was he playing Ruby and Sapphire and, like, you asked him about it? What do you mean he told you? He was doing a minimum battle Ruby run. Oh, so what, did you ask him, like, if he was going to use EV reducing berries, and then he said, no, those aren't a thing in this game? Oh, this is their final location. He mentioned it. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I swear I have a super repel. Oh, I don't. Oh, you want to see something funny? Yeah, I'll show it off. Yeah, this guy can walk through the fence. There's a few different NPCs in Ruby and Sapphire that can do that. Yeah, I don't even think Madrybread does Ruby and Sapphire. Alright, let's see. I have 3 ethers, ton of... Bro really wanted to fight. Alright, so supposedly, based on what I've been told, there are guaranteed Shuppet encounters in here. Oh, these things don't have levitate. That's nice. I hate how you can't run in here. Duskull is Ruby. So in Ruby version, this is 100% Duskull. What EVs do Duskull give? About get an Asus X99 motherboard with an Intel Xeon. I've never heard of an Intel Xeon. The special. So, do you mean special defense? Yeah, special defense. That is definitely a huge difference, because you know what's funny about that? Special defense throughout most Pokemon games, special defense is actually very hard to EV grind for. You'd be surprised, not many Pokemon give special defense. But I guess Ruby version is just one of those exceptions. Man, this is really good. It's a shame it's so late, though. I'm still very pissed off the EV reducing berries don't work. They're just not a thing in this game. That is, I had no idea that was a thing. Okay, I better heal. I gotta be kidding. Actually, if I recall correctly, I think there's a hyper potion outside. Max potion. Okay, that works. The main problem with doing this before Winona is I don't have access to fly. Technically, you can have Winona be your, I don't think she can be your 8th gym. I think she can be your 7th. Because if I recall, I don't think you can enter Wallace's gym unless you have all the badges. Does anyone think they can add up my EVs in the bottom left? I just want to know if I will have room to max out my attack to 252. Like, take 252 attack EVs and just add up the rest of the EVs, like 74, 52, 85, 39, and 30. If that total is below 510, then I will have enough. If it's above, that means I'm probably going to be a stat point short. I mean, the best I can hope for is just hope I'll have enough room. Yeah, I'm going to remember this for Ruby and Sapphire runs. This is a really good spot for attack EVs. Thanks to Dillo for that. In Emerald, she can be the 8th. Maybe it's still the same in this. You know, I actually like it when they use Curse. They're one-shots anyway, but it just means they don't damage me. 506 currently. Oh, so the grand total is 506. So you're saying I'll barely have enough room. Wait. Oh, I'm maxed out. I can't get any more. 230. You know, I feel like that was kind of my fault. Like, there were some optional trainers I was fighting. I should not have fought them. I think this is still fine because I don't have to have it. I think it essentially means for Steven Stone, I have to use Soft Sand. Because even at maximum attack EVs with a quiet nature, uh, Earthquake was only an 18% chance to one-shot. But I think now with the less attack EVs than before... Oh. Surely I can win, right? Yep. Yeah, it's a shame. The extra level probably was needed. Alright, I gotta attempt to black out. Okay, I need to encounter a different trainer to black out. Okay, this... No, that won't work. I gotta black out on something. I think this lady has a Pikachu. Yeah. Alright, knock me out. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm blacked out. You know what? I'm gonna go fight this guy while I'm here. Dude, I missed all my moves. Dude, I hate Shroomish. Like, I legitimately think Shroomish is actually harder than Grovyle. Alright, I'm just gonna skip that person. I'm just gonna have to run back to Fortree. I mean, on the bright side, once I get back, I can just fly back to Lily Cove. I did not know this person had a melodic. But yeah, I think a regular Pokemon can do the attack EV training there. Just doing it to the max will probably be cutting it close. Wow, Fear Strats. I literally got killed with Fear Strats. Dude, I literally could not die. Stack of shit. Blackout. Come on, black me out. Fuck that. Fuckhole. Dude, I was so close back. Like, I know I need repels, but, like, I can't go into the mart. The rival fight's blocking it. Yes, Smash, Wooper. You know, Smash, you really should have seen, earlier in the stream during the whole, Dewford Island section. This thing literally died to a Magikarp. I am not kidding. It died to a Magikarp. I got poisoned by a previous Tentacool, and then I died to poison on the Magikarp. Yeah, that was probably the first time in that Magikarp's life it actually killed something. Okay. I really would like Ice Beam right now. But I think it's better to teach Hidden Power Rock over Dig. In fact, I should probably teach it now. How's the run going? Rough. Seriously? Okay. Alright, I'll just buy some super repels and super potions here. Then I'll fly to Slateport. Get rid of those. Alright, that should be enough. Oh my gosh, get in the door. Whoops. Dude, this guy has a lot of Pokemon in this game. Oh. Dude, put super repels in slot 1. Also, unlike Emerald and Fire Red, or in Crystal, where it, like, when you try to move around items in your bag, It doesn't, like, literally swap the items. It, like, just moves them. Ruby and Sapphire does the whole swapping thing. Which, like, it's like Generation 1. It's so strange. Sometimes it does throw me off. Yeah, I really need to play the other Mystery Dungeon games at some point. You know what's funny? As a kid, I actually asked for a Super Mystery Dungeon for Christmas, and then I didn't get it, but my brother did. I still believe to this day that... I think it was my grandmother. I still believe to this day she mixed up the names, because I was the one who asked for it, not him. But he would never let me play it. I just came in here for the candy. Also, I'm not going to fight most of the trainers here. I'm actually wanting to do Gabe and Ty training. Alright, so if I recall correctly, they should be back on this route. Yep. So from what I've learned from Matt's video, this is as high of a level as they're going to get. But they give very good XP, better than a lot of the trainers, like, on the water routes. Let's see, it was, where was the next place? It was this, that route, and that route. Okay. Speed EVs aren't a huge priority for this thing. Our speed is so bad, we're just never gonna outspeed anything. And in fact, we actually have a minus speed nature. I mean, besides, like, these guys give HP and special attack. This is literally for the raw XP. It's just the thing is, the trainers... Yeah. Thing is, the trainers in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, for the most part, especially the ones in the water, give horrendously bad experience yields. That, fighting these guys over and over again... Oh, this is their max... Oh my god, look at that. Holy moly, that's the jackpot. Yeah, I learned this from Matt's video. Oh, that is some juicy XP. Oh, wait. Yeah, you gotta have, 2 Pokemon. I mean, obviously, there are some people that are good, like Fisherman Ronald, for example, with the Gyarados. But I don't feel confident taking those on. So I'm gonna take these people on. Dude. Exploud evolves at 40? Don't tell them that. Don't call them cheaters. Whoops. The what? Oh, Fisherman Ronald with his 5 Gyarados. There's a trainer in this game with 5 Gyarados. Seriously? Dude. Dude, you get a lot of money doing this, too. His 5 what? His 5 adult Magikarps. I don't think... I'm going to tell Matt this. I don't think these guys are as valuable in Pokemon Emerald as they are in Ruby and Sapphire. I think in Ruby and Sapphire, these guys are super valuable because there aren't as many trainers. How long am I going to do this training? It's just, I really do not want to go to Pacific Log Town because in Ruby and Sapphire, Pacific Log Town is not a required place. But at the same time, there is a rare candy there. Oh, you want to see a trick? Oh. Hold on, I'll show it off at the next Gabe and Ty battle. Pressing the start button shows your HP. I hate flying sometimes. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Matt said in his Larvitar video for Pokemon Emerald, he only discovered these guys through reading some old, like, game facts posts where people were asking, like, the best, like, places to grind for experience, and people mentioned these guys. That was literally how he found out about them. Oh, the flying menu in Gen 3 is so bad. In Gen 4, I'd say it's pretty good, just because it can, like, lock on to towns. Similar thing with Gen 5. Gen 6, though, is just rough. That's a rough map to fly on. They do have one thing. If you beat them 255 times, they stay on Route 111 permanently. Wait, what? That's hilarious. Like, did you just look that up or something? Oh yeah, 4 times speed Gen 3 is so rough. Like, I remember when I converted from 3 times speed to 4 times speed for Gen 3. Oh my god, I had to, like, relearn the entire game. It was bad. Uh-oh. Well. Didn't expect that to happen. That's what Bulbapedia says. I would trust him. Bulbapedia is pretty trustworthy. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this training until level 55. I did buy some vitamins, yes. For my vitamin of the day, I bought it before Flannery, I believe. I bought 5 protein. I did do a tiny bit of attack EV training on Trapinch in the desert, but it's very slow. The one disadvantage with these guys is your experience does get split, unless you have like one of those spread moves like Earthquake or Surf that can kill your partner as well. Although in Gen 3, Surf does not kill your partner. I'm just fortunate to have Earthquake. Technically, the best way to do this would actually be having just your flyer, but you can't have just your flyer. Because the problem is, in order to access the fight on Route 118, you have to have a Surf user. How's the run faring? Still rough. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you just have to hold on to all your HM users. Technically, you don't need Rock Smash if you enter from Lava Ridge Town. Yeah, the problem is the XP gets split. Pelip, I don't think Pelipper learns Surf. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Ah. I cracked my neck so hard, just like, I felt my fingers tingle. Never felt that before. Are non-flying, any non-flying types that get fly? Krabby. You would only understand that reference if, you've watched our streams for a long time. But in all seriousness, though, technically Mew. I'm still going to continue doing this to level 55, then I'll do the Trainers toward Pacific Log and get the rare candy. Because the Trainers in Pacific Log are still better than these two. Than Gabby and Ty. It's just Gabby and Ty are repeatable. XP share? Why would I want that? Why would I want the XP share? Wait, could I, like, give it to Wooper, and then in the double battle, Wooper gets a bigger share of the XP? I'm gonna try that, actually. Pelipper learns both. Oh, really? That is good information. Honestly, if there's a good location to hunt for them, that'd be great. I mean, I am going to end up going back to Gabby and Ty later. But dude, this training would be so much better if Wooper can actually one-shot that X-Cloud. Oh, it works. Okay. I'll make sure to mention that to Matt. All right. No, dude. Wingle. What are the stats for Ty's X-Clouds? Only see the Magneton. Yeah, my overlay doesn't show double battles. My old one did, but it was at the cost of being very ugly. Serious question. Where can I find Wild Pelipper? %. Okay, yeah, that's not happening. Sorry. Worth a shot, though. But then again, if I was running a first stage that at least had decent speed, then it'd be nice. But at the same time, though, most Pokemon aren't going to have a spread move like Earthquake or Surf. But the thing is with Gabby and Ty is that they're repeatable. Okay, I should not be fighting these guys. These guys are horrible. Hey, Chinchou, I had the option of playing Lantern. Oh, apparently Secret Power on the water has a chance to lower attack. That's interesting. Alright, this guy I believe has a Gyarados. Yep. Uh-oh. Okay, Quick Claw. We're good. Also, just to let you guys know, I still do not outspeed Misty Starmie from Gen 1. Her Starmie has 56 speed. I still don't outspeed a Starmie. But to be fair, I am running a minus speed nature. Part of me really does want to teach Return, but I do want Ice Beam. Actually, you know what? I need to experiment with Blackout training on Fisherman Ronald. The problem is, though, I would have to black out to his 4th Gyarados. Or, yeah, I'd have to black out to his 5th Gyarados, because in Ruby and Sapphire, he saves his Magikarp for last. You know, I might actually give that a try. Yes, the overlay does include the badge boost. Here I can prove it. See the overlay, my speed's 49. It's not the game calculating it, I have my overlay calculating it. If I have a particular badge, boost the stat by 10%. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give Blackout training on Ronald a try. I'm gonna fight everybody else first. This route right here is so freaking good. Almost everyone here has fully evolved Pokemon. You know, one thing I will say, though, it was actually very tough to get my Gen 2 overlay to calculate the badge boosts, because the special defense badge boost is actually glitched if your unboosted raw special attack stat is, I think it has to be lower than 208 or higher than 400 something. You will not get a boost to your special defense. I had to code a special line just to show that. So basically, you have to be a really good special attacker in order to have a chance of getting that boost. I still remember when I did Pokemon Crystal with Modern Weedle, where I gave it like Bug Bite and Electro Web. I remember in that video I mentioned that if Weedle had access to the special defense badge boost, it would have increased the odds tenfold. It would essentially bring it from like a point. It would bring it from very, very improbable to just a simple very, very improbable. Like, it could have helped. Okay, I need to take the bottom path. Weird how it's specific number for that boost. I have no idea why. It has to do with the fact that Generation 2 still has the shared special stat in order to be able to like trade Pokemon from Gen 1. So some sort of weird thing has caused it to act like that. Dude, there's like no trainers on this route compared to Emerald. All right, I'm gonna give Blackout training on Ronald a try. I've got to remember the proper path to him, because Fisherman Ronald is in a different spot in Ruby and Sapphire. There we go. It's 35%. Oh, okay. The disadvantages, I won't be able to use Substitute, but he leads off with his strongest Gyarados. The rest of them afterwards are weaker. Right, this is his 4th Gyarados. Yeah, I would have to black out to this one. Which, honestly, I don't think is likely. So, I think just beat the guy. Here's Cool Trainer Warren on vacation. Uh-oh. One HP. Alright, I feel like that's enough. Can any of my Pokemon learn Flash? Nothing. No, I'm not counting Wooper. I was thinking, like, should I aim for the Granite Cave rare candy? Because we need such a high level, I think I need to go for it. Like, that rare candy never exists to me in almost any run, because you have to get it using the Mach Bike. It's so unbelievably hard on 4x speed. But who knows? Maybe we can give it a try. But funnily enough, in Oras, though, I actually wouldn't care about the Pelipper, because you get a free Latios. Uh-oh. Alright, at least since Solrock was charging up Solar Beam, it, couldn't use a Hyper Potion. Yeah, in Oras, the only HM user I truly need to catch is Zigzagoon and a Strength user. In Granite Cave, there's like 4 different Strength users. But I would prefer teaching a different Pokemon Flash. Wait, I think, can anyone tell me if Tentacool can learn Flash? Because I think I will give the Granite Cave Candy a try. I haven't attempted to get that rare candy in like over 3 years. Red's Espeon has enough special attack to trigger the special defense badge boost, which is helpful for Ditto. Really? Interesting. I thought when Ditto transforms, it loses its badge boost, though. It can't? What's an easy Pokemon to get that can learn Flash? Like something easy, like early route. Oh no, I've been taunted. Whatever shall I do? I would not have been surprised if I died. It gets it back if you level up. Oh, so do you have to do that trick where you have to beat the Pikachu at level 99 and then defeat the Espeon at 99? That weird thing? I hate how these guys use super potions at half health. So can anyone think of an easy Flash user? I don't know. The Pokemon that learn Flash are so weird. Lotad? Dude, that's a 1% encounter. At least on the first route. Just hard to remember what learns Flash. Nincada and Abra. I know Abra does. The problem is Abra's really annoying to get. First try. Electrike. Okay, Electrike is pretty easy to get. Yeah, this way. Oh, Spinda. Alright, Spinda's also really easy to get. Yeah, I think I'll aim for Oddish or Electrike on Route 110. Also, when the ability activates, the opponent will never use water moves again. Also, Aurora Beam just gave me an attack drop. Nice crit. Nice. But yeah, then again, I haven't attempted that rare candy. The last time I attempted it was literally my first ever Emerald solo run. It was Aggron. I made that video like 3 years ago. That was the last time I've ever tried to get it, and I haven't tried since. Wait, this way. Wait, I don't think I have any balls. Oh my god. Apparently that's not easy to catch either. I know Oddish have a higher catch rate. Plusle, I think Plusle learns Flash. It does. Bedtime for you? Dang. Alright, let's test this out. Yeah, that's the tough part. Yep. Damn it. Dude, this is rough. This is rough as I remember it. Oh, dang. Okay, at least I have a checkpoint. Dude, why is there a rock there? Come on, I could do this. Oh my god. Why is there a boulder there? I bumped into the boulder. Dude, this is rough. Dude, like, I'm trying to turn right, but I'm turning right too late. Come on. Will you slow down? No. Damn it. Dude, it's literally it's literally turning right. Okay, that was just me. It's literally turning right. Like, if I can just get that one right turn. Rock is evil. It is. Oh my gosh. Got it. There we go. Oh my god. That is hard. But to be fair, that only took like, what, a couple minutes? Technically, that's probably the equivalent of like the... Probably like the Gen 3, like Fire Red Sevi Islands candy. Because that candy's a 4-minute time investment. That only took a couple minutes. Because at least it gives you checkpoints. Going up in more... yeah, we need more levels. A lot. Seriously? Dude, that thing just one-shot me. Well, the thing is, do you know how high of a level I need? I want to fight Steven at level 100. But then again, okay, I have to get a quick claw clutch. Like, I actually used to think, like, the best place to grind... I'm gonna experiment going this way. I used to think the best place was just fighting the wild Pokemon in Victory Road, or blackout training in the League, but honestly, what would be better? Blackout training in the... I don't know. I've tried blackout training on Sydney before. Sydney's Pokemon do not give good XP yields. They're actually terrible. I think blackout training in the League is only good if you can at least knock out Sydney's entire team. But then again, I should be a high enough level now to where Earthquake can one-shot the Explode. Also, just letting you know, I still do not outspeed Misty Starmie. The good news is, I speed tie Misty Starmie in Fire Red. I don't think I saved. But whether I did or not, just black out and keep the XP. Yeah, Wally does have a Roselia. Who needs money? Right? Yeah, who needs money? Uh, ouch. At least saving and resetting is very, very quick in Sapphire. I mean, it's quick in Emerald, too. What is this? A full heal. Great. Just what I wanted. Ow. I did not save here either. Dude. When will I get it into my thick brain that I am slower than Misty Starmie and I'm 4 times weak to grass? When will I get that through my head? Dude, I don't even have the money to buy 4 full restores for the League. Then again, I'll be fighting Gabby and Ty shortly. Honestly, there's a chance I might be overreacting for Steven. Like, I don't think I need level 100. The main problem is at level 100 with this is assuming I have maximum attack EVs, which I don't have maximum attack EVs. I'm a little bit short. Like, essentially, if I'm not level 100 with the soft sand, I am never going to knock out Cradily. And it's always going to one-shot me with Giga Drain. How many grass types are in Victory Road? Surprisingly, a lot. Smash Math. Speed EVs would not be useful. You gotta remember, base 15 speed. EVs are a lot less valuable at that low of speed. Dude. There, that's how you do it. Dude, Quick Claw into Secret Power Flinch into another Quick Claw. And another Quick Claw into a crit. Okay. Although, I would prefer the Quick Claw on the Roselia. It's like Slowbro, almost better to focus on other things. Exactly. Yeah, I need the Quick Claw on the Roselia. Thank you. Seriously? Tri-attack paralysis? Dude, I got the Quick Claw and paralyzed. Damn it. I believe they're more valuable since they're added and not multiplied. I guess that's true, yeah. But yeah, we have to go for 100. Otherwise, technically, the only way we would stand a... Wait. Cradily has 77 speed. I think when I still have Kingler Calc open, right? Eight. Oh, crud. At this amount of speed EVs, at level 100, I'm going to speed tie the Cradily. Literally 3 extra speed EVs would guarantee the outspeed. That's going to make it even worse. But then again, he should send it out second. So that's just something I'm going to have to deal with. Alright, I need... Technically, the only thing I need is Wingull and Meryl. Wait, there's other rare candies I forgot. Just take them all. There were some EV reduction berries by the Berry Master House, but you know one problem? EV reducing berries aren't a thing in this game. Oh, right, this is the mock bike. I gotta switch bikes. Like, they literally do nothing. Yeah, here I can prove it. Look, Pomeg Berry. Pokeblock ingredient. You can't use them. I literally picked them up thinking I was going to use them. But no, they are completely useless. If this was Emerald, I would have used those Pomeg berries to max out my attack. Like, I was so shocked when I found that out. And to be fair, that mock by Candy in Granite Cave wasn't that bad. Like, it only took me like 2 minutes to get it. And that was the first time I had done it in years. I don't think I'll go for that candy for, like, good Pokemon. But I think for, like, bad ones. Like, if I ever do a first stage Pokemon in Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald, then, I will get that candy. I still don't outspeed Misty Starmie, just letting you know. Alright, I should have 16 candies. My candies. 12. I should have 16. Oh, yeah, there's some more I'm missing. And this isn't a, mixing up with Emerald kind of thing. Like, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald have the exact same rare candies. Alright, I need to get Ice Beam. Oh, you want to see something else? This kid can also see you through the walls. I actually found that out by accident. No. Oh, dude, that would have been so bad. Boss KO, we almost had a Quag K moment. Don't use repels in here. Question is, should I teach Ice Beam now? No. In fact, I might actually get Return over Secret Power just for more PP. Wait, no, I've, oh wait, there's Route 110 candy. That would have invalidated the run. I would have had to reset back to Wally if that had happened. Oh, I already got that candy. Wait, is that all the candies? I'm looking around. No, I think that is all the candies. Maybe Emerald just has a few more rare candies than Ruby and Sapphire? Must be. Okay, let's do the training. I know I have the Acrobike, but I think for going short distances, I think it's fine. Hold the XP share. Oh. Dang it, Wingle. Quit testing things. Yeah, at least I KO the X-Plow too, so that'll speed up things. I had to jinx it. Alright, so the question is, with 13 candies, I would technically need level 87, but... then again, I think there might come a point where blackout training in the league is better. I don't think that point is now, though. Actually, I think instead of flying... yeah, just bike. And whenever all my HM users faint, I have to heal. The question is, what would be the point where I feel pretty confident in blackout training? Probably level 68. Oh my god, get out of the way. You could buy revives. True, I could buy revives. I don't know. I would need a lot of revives. And besides, healing at the center takes like no time compared to menuing. Dude, can't these guys just go for Wingle? That's fine, though. That's why I have the XP share. But at least Wooper gets the bigger half of the XP share. I will say, the Route 120 location is definitely the furthest out of the way. But honestly, with how quickly you fight these guys in succession, I wonder if it's the equivalent of blackout training in the league. Probably not. This is probably like second place. Because there's also the time it takes to fly everywhere too. I'm just turboing A. Like, I don't care if, like, Wingle uses Growl and Magneton. It's not going to matter. Alright, one more level to level 68. I'm going to test going in a straight line here. Yeah, I can't go in a perfect straight line. I wonder if there's a spot in the wall I could just bump and then head straight right. But yeah, this would take a lot longer if Wooper didn't have a spread move. I think if I ever play a Pokemon that doesn't have a spread move, then Blackout training in the league will be faster. But since I have a spread move, I think this is equivalent. Wait, what? Oh, I really never fought this guy? Huh. Or I fought this guy. There we go. Also, medium fast is actually going to be helpful for Wooper. Because at level 68, it'll actually level up faster than the medium slow group. Alright, I'm going to experiment Blackout training here now. Just see if Wooper can handle it. Probably should have taught Ice Beam. Let me try teaching Ice Beam. I'm going to try that again. Yeah, I think I might go back to Gabby and Ty. Yeah, I'm going back to Gabby and Ty. Still don't outspeed Surge's Raichu or Elisa's Emolga's. Nope. In fact, with this amount of speed EVs I have, at level 100, I'm going to speed tie Steven's Cradley. I still have that Kingler calc page up. I'm actually going to probably going to update it with my current attack EVs. 230. 183. Alright, so with the soft sand, it'll be a 56% chance to KO. So against the Cradley, I'm gonna have to win the speed tie and get another 50% roll. But then again, Giga Drain won't kill at this health, or at that amount of H. But then again, I'm sure I'll have received damage from Skarmory. Yeah, I need level 100. And technically, at level 100, if things don't go well, I can always use Double Team. The rule is, though, I can only use it as a last resort. I can't just grind to 100 and then boom, it's free game. It has to be a last resort. Unless I know it's absolutely necessary. Like, if this was my second playthrough, and I knew for a fact at level 100, Steven Stone was very improbable, I would just immediately teach Double Team. But funnily enough, with Double Team, it doesn't help much on Steven because his Skarmory has Aerial Ace. I just let that evolve just so I wouldn't have to keep mashing B out of that. Hey, I have a Pelipper now. Toilet Bird. Oh wait, I need the XP share back. There's your Flash user. Yeah, I am gaining slightly less XP, but there's just no way I can continue fighting. I can't even beat Sydney at that level. I just gotta continue fighting these guys. It sucks, but I still think this is the best way to train. Who knows? I might try Victory Road again, because the Golbat in there, actually, the Golbat and Hariyama give the most XP. It's like, I think it's like 900 to 1,000 for each one you beat. Then again, there's also the chance you just encounter a random Machop. It's definitely keeping things interesting, that's for sure. And plus, if what Boss KO said is true, when you defeat these guys 255 times, they will permanently stay on this route. They won't move ever again. And it's a shame Gym Leader Matt's not here tonight, because he'd love to see his strat in action. Do an interview? No. Dude, these Gabby and Tai fights would go so much faster if Wooper wasn't so slow. Like, if I was playing a first stage Pokemon that had decent speed, and I was able to outspeed them, I could just outspeed and use Earthquake before they could ever do anything. But the reason I'm holding on to the XP share is just in case the HM user is still alive. Can someone, uh... could someone either go in my Discord server in the Ruby and Sapphire channel and tell me all the rare candy locations, or just go to Bulbapedia? I'm gonna try and make a ZA team of all your torture Pokemon. Joke's on you, Wooper's not in ZA. Yeah, I mean, Spinarak is. Or at least, like, look on Bulbapedia for all the candy locations, because I swear there's more rare candies than 13. Like, I swear in... Oh. Because I swear in Matt's Emerald video there were 16 candies. I think I'm forgetting some. I can't think of which ones they are. There's 14. Really? That means I'm missing a candy. Like, what candy am I missing? Yeah, and to be honest, once I get to a higher level, I will try Blackout Training in the League again. Wait, what speed was Sydney's Mightyena? So, Boss KO, do you have any idea what my 14th rare candy is supposed to be? Actually, wait. I think there is a rare candy in the Safari Zone, but that might be an Emerald exclusive. Besides, I'm pretty sure that's only in the Emerald post-game. This says there's 17. 17 candies in Ruby and Sapphire. Surf. Mock Bike south of 5th, Gym across pond. Inside Granite Cave, south of Sunken Ship. I did get Shoal Cave, yes. East of the Trick House, east of Tree City, south of Registeel, top of Ghost Mountain, south of Ghost Mountain. Alright, I got all of those. Inside... Okay, Magma Hideout is Emerald exclusive. South of Moss Deep City, West Pacific Log. Okay, that I think is Emerald exclusive. Because it's on an island surrounded by trees with a double battle on it. I don't think that rare candy exists in Ruby and Sapphire. Then High Tide, I got that. South of Moss Deep, West Pacific Log. Alright, guys, I gotta check something. I'll be right back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm gonna try the league. I did get that candy, yes. Try the league. I just hope it goes. We're never outspeeding. Part of me so bad. Actually, you know, would it be worth using all my candy just to blackout train the league? Oh, that's a bad idea. God, I'm so stupid. I did forget. That's embarrassing. But yeah, that should be all the candies. So I'm pretty sure the other two rings are Emerald exclusives. Sapphire Zone and one south of Monstie. I'm gonna try Victory. Honestly, this might. The problem is with Gabby and Ty is the time it takes to get to them. Smash, why would I want to? Well, it's because I want slightly more special attack. Because we are a mixed attacker after all. But I get what you're saying. That's funny. But honestly, I do see an argument for timid over quiet. I was just thinking like, well, I still plan to use special attacks. But honestly, I think timid might have been a better choice. Wait, no, timid's... Oh, no, you're thinking of brave nature. Brave nature's plus attack minus speed. And I also think because of the fact we have to preserve power points, I think any wild Zubat, Makuhita, or Aeron should just run from. Don't even fight him. Getting there. I'm trying to get to 84 so I can use all 14 candies to 98 and get to 100 for Steven. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to 84, then use my gains. Then I'll start the league. Almost there. There we go. wait, I won't 100. I forgot in calculate add the badge boosts, so I already outspeed. So we actually don't need. I couldn't remember if I had saved. May as well keep. At least since we're 100, double team. 3, 20, 2, 27, 22 resets, 23 breakouts, level 100. This was rough. But at least we got to see Gabby and Ty training. Yeah, I'm sure this doesn't surprise anybody. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I do appreciate it. The next stream will be tomorrow. Our game is going to be Pokemon X again. The video will be with Min Xiao. And yeah, see what we get for that stream. But I'm upset this went late again, but at least this wasn't a spinner act. Anyway, gotta head off now. I'll see you all.